Derrick Rose is out there with Edwards. Then it's Johnson. Then it's Herbert Jones. And it's Richards in at the 5. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He knows every possession is critical now. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. With the teardrop, and that's in there. Excellent awareness.
This is how lethal Rose can be on offense, and it's because of that high motor he possesses.
Curry deciding where to go with it. Now Lively launches it. Cleared away by Jones. Now Johnson. The 19-foot shot buries the jumper.
And that's a confident stroke from Rose. He has potential to be dangerous as a scorer.
Now Curry. Curry nails the triple.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And you gotta love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
Gets the first, and that brings them within 8.
And already, Rose may be the most athletic point guard in the league. Amazing quickness to go with that leaping ability.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. It's Allen. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Curry. Lively sends a screen for Curry. The 3 doesn't go.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
Outside Rose. Now Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Now Johnson. Williams with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Edwards against Allen. Robinson sets a screen for Curry. Now Lively. There's the 3.
Derek Lively, one of those guys so easy to root for. Plays with a high motor. He's all about winning. A very team-oriented guy.
At the line for the Jazz, Lively taking 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And that one will not go for him, but he does have 2 more to shoot. He makes the second free throw, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so he's able to pick up 2 of 3 from the line, and it's a 9-point ball game.
Yeah, you'd like to convert them all, but that should still be enough to secure the win.
And that's in there. So it's Utah now. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Curry outside. Allen with the screen for Curry. From outside, Edwards with the rebound. So we see the Jazz get the win here. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us. See you next time.
TGIF, everyone. And coming into this game, Grant, is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
Now, New York starting 5. They've got Brandon Miller, and it's Kemp in at the power forward position. Christie against Daniels. Stolen by Miller. Pass to Snow. Back to Miller. There's a screen. Fires for 3. He drops it from range.
And there's a reason Miller was a volume three-point shooter in college, because he's extremely accurate.
Maxey passes to Kukoc. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Knicks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Snow gets the bucket.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Yao. What a tremendous game he played against the Lakers. And it's good for 2.
The coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Counted from distance. And it's 6 points for Brandon Miller.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller's so quick off the catch.
All right, Coach, let's talk about Onyeka Okongwu. What an agile player for his size.
Yeah, B.A., no question. And on both ends, too. Plus, the guy gets up in the air and then reaches out over 7 feet in wingspan. His speed and his size can be a huge advantage.
And New York has possession. Following the three-point basket by Portland. Down low. Here's Kemp. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Now here's Maxey. Pass to Christie. Here's Leitner. Back to Christie. Just 5 on the clock. Over Daniels. The rebound by Hibbert.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off between those two guys.
Now here's Christie. He picked up 10 in his last game.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And it's Daniels with the ball for the Knicks. This is the first time they've seen Portland this season.
And despite the difference in talent level, these teams were fairly evenly matched last year.
Here's Christie. Still no points from the arc. Kemp with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Snow. Here's Hibbert. Knocked loose. Christie with a steal. Portland moving it around. The 3 ball. The Knicks with the rebound. And here's Miller. He has 6. Pass to Kemp. Can't connect from short range.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Outside Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Again, the miss by Portland.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
Pass to Kemp. Rebounded by Leitner.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selection. You have to be set up for success.
All right, we're going to switch over now to Shams Charania. He's on the line with a story out of OKC. Shams.
Are you kidding me?
Clear the deck!
And And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Here's Kukoc. No good. That would have tied it. The Knicks with the lead. 1:11 left in the opening quarter. Miller outside. He shoots. And the shot falls short that time. Portland has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Outside Maxey. Pass to Kukoc. Jacks up a 3. Drills it from deep. Kukoc has got 6.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Miller outside, from outside the arc. Yao with a rebound. Yao's got his 6th rebound on the night. Daniels against Christie. Here's Leitner. Misses the 3. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Snow. 6 to shoot. Here's Kemp. And that one is stuffed right through.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. New York out in front, leading by a point. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. We've got Jackson, and it's King in at the 4.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And here's Brown for 3. Gatling grabs the miss.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Springer. Puts up a 3. No luck on that one. New York trailing. Here's Brown. Outside Whitmore. Here's King. Now Whitmore. This one for 3. Sinks the tray. Whitmore's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
And that one's good. Quickly.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
New York has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. To the middle. Here's Dumars. Lays it up and banks it in.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. The Trailblazers, 3rd.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
And Maxey's got the ball here for Portland. Trailing by 2. It's off to L.A. after this game, where they'll face the Clippers. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. To the inside. Outside Christie. Outside Maxey. Outside Christie. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Daniels.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
And that one drops for him.
Well, terrific timing and placement with the bounce pass there.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. And the bucket is good. Maxey's got his second bucket on the night.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. And the Knicks lead by 4.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Yao. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively, and their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Both teams deciding to change it up. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Daniels outside. Just 5 to shoot. Portland with a rebound. Coming into this, having notched to win against the Lakers in their last game.
And, you know, that game had to serve as a morale boost. To win like that in OT, it says something about their character.
What I love is that they never gave up on themselves. From the start of that game, they believed in their ability to win.
Here's Snow. Miller outside. Three-pointer. And it's Portland with a rebound. Yao's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now here's Maxey. 4-3. Christie's shot is off.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Hammers the lob through. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players, so if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you. Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
The Knicks have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. To the paint. Here's Hibbert. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Knicks lead by 2.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. A minute 31 left in the half. Maxey with it. 5 points in the game. Yao passes to Christie. Shot clock at 5. They now take the lead. Christie's got his first 3 points of the game. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Pass to Snow from behind the arc. Portland with a rebound. Leitner's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Christie. They set the pick. Outside Maxey. Let's go with a 3. Here's Kukoc. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Knicks trail by 4. 29 49 seconds left in the second quarter. 2 open that time. Made it look easy. Miller's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Inside, here's Yao. Kemp for the rebound.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Portland ahead, up 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings.
Well, I think for the Knicks, they knew it was going to be a tough year. And I got to say, it's been hard to watch them fight, looking through all these challenges. You hope they're learning something out there. Challenging times for the franchise.
And now let's focus on the Trailblazers. At halftime now, it's been a tight one.
Even before the game started, you could feel the energy in this arena, man. They fed off that. Big-time home court advantage here.
Some of the loudest fans in this league. It's like having a 6th man on the floor. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Portland leading. We've got Maxey, and it's Christie in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Yao Ming. One foul.
And the free throw, no good. Knicks trail by 3. Miller with it, guarded now by Maxey. Now here's Miller. Tight defense on him. Rebounded by Leitner. Portland's shooting 52% from the floor so far. Pass to Maxey. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Snow, pass to Kemp. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Trailblazers lead by 3. Pass to Yao.
New York foul. Eric Snow. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Maxey. He's got 7. There's the screen. 3-pointer. He buries it from 3. Maxey's got 10 points in the game.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
To the right side. Daniels against Christie. Miller outside. 6 on the shot clock. And now let's pull up the numbers on the point guards with the highest assist averages over the last month. 4th, Tyrese Maxey.
You know, these are the best playmakers in the NBA, guys. I mean, they're the ones who keep the offense running at full speed.
Yeah, it's a talented group. Great leadership qualities, and you trust these guys to make great decisions.
To the paint.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Maxey passes to Kukoc. Another 3 for Portland.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Knicks trail by 9. Stan, one thing about Jaylen Brown, he seems so composed out there.
Yeah, B.A., he's very calm. Doesn't waste energy. You love a player who's this focused and calculated.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Here's the pick. Here's Christie. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Daniels outside. Here's the 3. Snow gets the bucket. And now it's just a 4-point Portland lead.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
Pass to Leitner. Now here's Christie. The 3. Miller pulls it in.
Well, he's had a rough night, but his teammates have picked him up.
Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Buries it from 3.
You know, they've hit the ground running to begin this second half. 4 for 5 so far.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
It's time to talk this over and try to put a stop to this run.
Yeah, I like the timeout here. The coaching staff needs to get these guys regrouped and refocused.
And the Knicks making a change here. Kings checked in. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Pass to Kukoc. Takes the 3. Miller pulls it in. Here's New York. They've gone on an 8-0 run. Throws it down despite a man right in his face. Opportunity here to make it a 3-point play.
Give them credit. They fought hard to get back into it, and now they're rewarded with the lead.
New York shooting their first free throw of the night.
One shot.
One shot.
Here's Maxey. He's got 10. Here's Leitner, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
New York has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Miller outside, fires from deep. Kept alive. They shoot again. King gets the bucket. King's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, his rebounding is such a boost for this team, especially when it comes on the offensive end.
Outside Christie, looking to get it going, and it's Portland scoring again.
Yeah, just an outstanding find by Maxey. More than willing to give it up to open teammates.
Here's Snow. Give him 8 points now. New York working the ball around now. Pass to Miller, 5 to shoot. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Now, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Here's Bowen. There's the 3. And it's New York with a rebound. Hibbert's got 7 rebounds in the game. Daniels outside. They set the screen. Over Christie. Daniels, that one's true. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Yeah, the more he knocks those down, the more confidence this coaching staff's going to have in him.
Now Maxey, 10 points for him. And they take the lead. Kukoc has got 15.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
So New York going with almost an entirely new group here. .55 seconds left in the third quarter here. And here's Brown for 3. Portland with a rebound. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Quickly, outside. Pass to Yao. The kick out to Maxey. Fires the 3. And King pulls it down.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Outside, Brown. Knocks down the long J. Man, what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
Pass to Bowen. Outside Maxey. The 3 is up. The shot, no good. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's the Knicks. They're up by 2. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court right now for the Knicks. They've got Whitmore, and it's Dumars in at the 2. Springer passes to Gatling. And there's the rejection. And they recover it. And here's Quickly. Pass to Yao. Here's Bowen. Launches it. They get the rebound. Goes up again. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Knicks.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional. And it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way thanks to them attacking the interior.
New York has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Here's Dumars. Pass to Whitmore. Clock at 6. Here's Brown. Yao with a rebound. Yao's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Quickly passes to Bowen. Lets the 3 fly. Keeps it alive. It's good on the putback. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
Well, that was just great timing and playing with a high motor.
Outside Whitmore. Pass to Kemp. And the ball out of play. The Trailblazers will have it. All right, here's what the Knicks have lined up on their schedule. On Friday, the Golden State Warriors come to town, kicking off a homestand for them. And then Friday, they'll start out on the road to play the Clippers in Los Angeles.
And for their matchup with Phoenix, that should be an interesting one. Early in the season, both teams will still be working out the details.
The Trailblazers have gone 1 of 4 since the 4th quarter began. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Quickly passes to Springer. No good on the triple. New York trailing. Here's Whitmore. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
Springer passes to Yao. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second team foul. At the line for Portland, Yao Ming taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. Both good from the line that time.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Pass to Dumars. Here's Hibbert. Oh, there's the alley. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Here's Bowen. Gets the 3 ball to go. Bowen's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Knicks trail by 3. Brown passes to Dumars. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Trailblazers have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the 4th. Here's Bowen. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the 3-point shot.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Here's Hibbert. To the middle. Cuts off the pass. Outside Maxey. On the wing, Christie. Launches a three. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Knicks trail by 9. Here's Snow. Pass to Kemp. Looking to win the run. That one a little long. Portland has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Outside Maxey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Christie from downtown. Not that time.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
The steal. Now here's Maxey. Defense right on him. And there's a pick. Christie outside. No good from 3.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down. That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Oh, touches it off the glass.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nailed all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. First free throw is good, and that brings him with an 8. And so he hits both. Trailblazers lead by 7. And here is Maxey. Blocked! And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
He goes up, and that basket is good.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
The Trailblazers shooting at a reasonable 46% this fourth. Now here's Christie. Let's loose for 3. Ooh, the shot misses.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
And they have to play fast, but also smart. Every possession counts right now.
56 seconds left to play in the fourth. Maxey with it. 6 to shoot. No. Here's New York. Daniels fires. Buries it.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
And he commits the intentional foul. Here's Maxey. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for 2, Tyrese Maxey.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking care of business at the line. and he adds some cushion to their lead.
Timeout called, the Knicks. There's 31 seconds left in the final quarter. Turning here to our analysts. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
And they need to execute fast out of this break.
Seven seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Miller outside. Daniels. Oh, missed on the tray. Now it's Maxey. And so Portland takes the win. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And B.A., they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And now, our player of the game.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for
Here we go.
And it's Dallas to start out. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. They've got Stackhouse. Oakley is out there with Mullen. Then there's Richardson. And it's Capella in at center, locking down the middle. Now here's Giddey. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Just couldn't be denied there. Giddey was willing to fight to get that one to fall.
The Mavericks shooting their first foul shooting of the night.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
And here's Richardson. Outside Mullen. Lets the three fly. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Boy, the catch and shoot game of Mullen, excellent. Tremendous confidence in that shot, as well he should have, because he's lethal.
Now here's Giddey. Out of bounds. Indiana takes possession. Looking at Dallas, they took that win in their last game against the Miami Heat. Richardson outside. Capella with a screen on Giddey. Richardson the pass to Stackhouse. Just 5 on the clock. Bulls from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Dallas. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good now.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them the challenge all night. I agree with that.
And here's Richardson following Jalen Green's three. Pass to Mullen. Screen by Capella. Mullen kicks to Stackhouse. And Indiana, another three.
Retribution for the three at the other end. Stackhouse with the rapid answer.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Mutombo sets a screen. Green, the pass to Mutombo. And it's Dikembe with the jam.
It slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he?
The refs are much more lenient with that kind of situation than they used to be.
Now, here's Richardson. Pass to Mullen. Fires for three. And Indiana, another three.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
There's a screen. Giddey goes in. Takes it off the glass.
And early on, they looked great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Outside Mullen. Screen by Capella. To the inside. And the dunk by Capella.
Capella's so good at finishing around the rim, showing you right there. Great explosiveness inside.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. In third, the Mavericks.
Collectively, I mean, they had an amazing year at the free throw line. Sometimes free throw shooting can be contagious, and it seemed like everyone on their team had the hot hand.
And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. They trail by 1. This game against Indiana, the first time they've met this year. There's a good screen to the middle. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Good vision that time from Green and anticipation. Kind of knew where his teammate was going to be.
All right, I'm just getting this in my headset. I'm told we have Shams Charania, our 2K insider, on the line. He's not with us, and some important NBA news. Hey, Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks, guys. Tonight, the story from Oklahoma with the development for the Thunder. They're elated by the news that multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic is joining the roster. And this blockbuster announcement provides a center who's a proven leader and a champion on the floor. And with his ability to pass, score, rebound, Jokic will be a game-changer in how this team plays and competes for years to come.
Thank you for the insight, Shams. Much appreciated. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. The Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. Back to you.
They're for real. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. And here's Green outside. Dallas again missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Richardson outside. Puts it up. Offline from the top of the key.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Monroe with a screen on Richardson. On the wing, Green. To Mutombo. Rebound by Bondexter. The Pacers with the lead. Richardson outside. Back to Bondexter from outside the arc. Rebound by Monroe. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Mutombo sets a screen. Back to Green. Monroe outside. Pass to Mutombo. Clock at 4. Green inside the three-point line. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Richardson kicks to Bondexter. Mullen against Green. Lets it go. Here's Capella. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Capella's got 6.
Hey, you got to put a body on Capella. I mean, he's a tenacious offensive rebounder and does a nice job using his body.
Pass to Green. Trying to get something going. Knocks down the 3-ball. And it's a tie ball game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here is Mullen. Last game, 26 points. You can't get that one to fall. Great D that time from Green. Driving the lane, and it's Green with the jam.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all we can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
This tug-of-war game continues.
And, guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Indiana out in front, leading by just 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
On the court for Indiana, they've got Anderson. Quincy Pondexter out there with Van Horn. Then there's Stackhouse. And it's Conklin in at the center position. Looking at the last game for the Indiana Pacers, it was a loss to Charlotte. Harris against Stackhouse. Here's Van Horn. A three-pointer, no good. The Mavericks trailing. Harris finds Giddey. Anderson with the double team. Giddey surveying the D. No good from outside.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And Gary Harris is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
To the paint. Here's Stackhouse. The Mavericks pull it in.
Hey, even guys at his skill level will miss those from time to time. But it doesn't happen often.
Caspi with the bucket. And the Mavericks lead by 1. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Anderson outside. And the Pacers can't get it to go. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Green with a screen for Harris. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Mullins checked in for the Pacers. So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, and that can be as difficult as anything.
Pass to Bondexter. Stackhouse outside. There's the pick. Here's the three. Indiana again missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
So it's the Pacers now after Jalen Green's miss. Pondexter kicks to Stackhouse from deep. And the three ball is good. Stackhouse has got 6.
Yeah, with Stackhouse's ability to attack the rim, that three-point shot is going to usually be there for him. You defend him too close on the perimeter, and you're risking a blow-by.
Indiana's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Outside Mullen. To the right side. Pocket 6. There's the pick. Beyond the arc. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. Koncak's got his first 2 points of the night.
Koncak put that one right back where it came from. Good for a handful of boards per game is the big fella.
Outside Green. Kept alive. And it's slammed in by Monroe.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Here's Pondexter. The Mavericks making the shot. Offline with his 3. Picked off in midair. Here's Van Horn. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Stackhouse. Outside Mullen. 6 on the shot clock. Stackhouse, good. Stackhouse has got the lead up to 3 now for Indiana.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Mutombo comes in for Caspi. And it's Mills in for Josh Giddey. Indiana also making some changes. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Koncak. Oakley comes in for Van Horn. And it's Richardson in for Stackhouse. Pass to Green. Now Monroe. Now Green. 8 points for him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots from 12. Pondexter finds Richardson. Back to Pondexter. Outside Oakley. Indiana moving the ball around. Mullen with the 3. And the Pacers another 3.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Mutombo sets a screen. Pass to Green. We've got 1:23 left in the first half of basketball. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And now a look at Jalen Green. How he did last season. 18th in three-point shooting, and he was in the top 20 in field goal percentage. Able to create offense with tremendous efficiency.
Oh, yeah, one of the most dependable scorers in the league. He really saved him in several games a season ago. Gary Harris, he's checked in for Dallas. Anderson, he's checked in for Indiana. Outside Mullen. Lets it fly from 18. Missed the shot. He's made 3 and missed 3 from the field. Down low, Monroe. It's hauled in by Oakley. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Richardson outside. Mullen with the 3. Mavericks with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Mavericks trail by 8. Green with the ball. 8 points for him. Monroe with a screen on Richardson. Looking to end the run, and it's laid in by Monroe. Monroe's got 4 this quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And so it's Indiana with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. Coach, what's the message that you're going to deliver to the guys in the locker room?
You know, we just got to maintain energy. We're playing against a team that's a really good team. We got to keep turnovers down. We got to rebound.
Energy is something you can control. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
They're measuring up the shot.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Indiana Pacers.
One thing in their favor, they're taking care of that basketball, Shaq. In a close game, that can make all the difference.
No question about it. Their execution has been exceptional. And moving on to some... And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, you look at Jerry Stackhouse, he's been playing really well.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Indiana leading by 6. Greg Monroe is out there with Mutombo. Then there's Jalen Green. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Giddey in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Now, here is Oakland. Scoreless thus far. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Boy, Capella is a real force inside. I mean, when he gets this close, you pretty much have to foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Clint Capella is a guy who's a defensive anchor and takes quality shots, and because of that, he plays his role to perfection.
Both free throws good from Capella. And so it's Dallas with 8-point game. Mutombo is screen on Richardson. Outside, Green. Inside. Got a piece of it. Count it. He's got 6.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Stackhouse outside to the paint. And the dunk by Capella.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Al Richardson after Jalen Green's three-pointer that didn't go. Mullen passes to Capella. Al Richardson. 6 to shoot. Stackhouse outside. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Mavericks trailed by 8. They set the screen. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup.
Excellent job navigating the screen and roll there. Giddey showing his vision on that one.
Stackhouse outside. Outside Mullen. Back to Stackhouse. Screen by Capella. Misses the 3.
You know, his touch just has not been there tonight. You wonder how big their lead would be if he was hot.
Monroe sets a screen for Giddey. Right side, Green. Pass to Mutombo. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Now just a 4-point Pacer lead.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Now here's Richardson. Stackhouse outside. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down and try to get some easy ones.
Here's Giddey. And Capella sends it back.
Over a 7'4" wingspan for Clint Capella. That's long, folks, and makes him an intimidating shot blocker.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And for scoring, numbers weren't strong. Top 20 in the league. They just never really got into a groove offensively.
And Greg, that three-point percentage you talked about made them one of the hardest matchups in the league. They could do damage from all over the court. Now here's Green. He's got 8. Shot clock at 3. Offensive rebound. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Monroe.
Yeah, and the determination by Greg Monroe. I mean, never gives up on the glass, which in turn earns him second chance opportunities near the basket.
Here's Richardson. Down low, Capella, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Let's pause for just a moment to see the teams that have been extremely effective with their three-point shooting this past month. 5th, the Mavericks.
I tell you what, when you have a month like this, the way they've been shooting it, you feel like the basket is 3 times as big as normal. I mean, it's hard to maintain this level of productivity, but we'll see if they can make it happen.
That free throw, no good. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
For Indiana, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Outside Mullen. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Now here's Giddey. Monroe outside. Giddey sets the pick for Monroe. Outside, Green. Over Mullen. And it's Green. Missing.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here. He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
And so here is Dallas. The Pacers making the shot. Here's Giddey. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 5 assists tonight.
And if you allow Giddey to get in rhythm, he is more than capable of knocking it down.
Now, here's Richardson. Pass to Mullen. A 3. Second chance effort. Here's Capella. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
You know, we're used to seeing this kind of efficiency from Capella, but he's scoring with volume, too. That's impressive.
Now Green for the lead. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Capella's got his 4th rebound in this one.
After knocking down a couple in the first half, he hasn't gotten a 3 to fall since.
Mullen's shot is off. Mavericks have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the 3rd quarter. Giddey against Capella.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take his chance to talk to his guy. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And 1:01 left in the 3rd. Pass to Concat. Now Mills. Guarded by Green. Shoots a fader. That one falls. And the Pacers lead by 2.
Obviously a mix-up defensively on that possession.
Now Casper. Back to Mills for the lead. Pacers with the rebound. The Oklahoma City Thunder will be in town for the next one. They start a 3-game homestand with that game. Anderson passes to Van Horn. Back to Anderson. Shoots the three. Villar with the rebound. Dallas has gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Green finds Mills. And he banks in the layup. Mills has got the game tied up here for Dallas.
Took that orange right to the rack, and they just let him go by.
Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. We're back after this from American Airlines Center. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And a look at the five for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. We've got Quincy Pondexter. Stackhouse out there with Anderson. And it's Concat. And it's Van Horn in at the power forward position. Here's Stackhouse. The Mavericks making the shot. Anderson outside. From past the arc, Concat. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And the 7-footer Concat is a load to deal with, especially when he's trying to score.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
I love the fact they've done tremendous work on the offensive glass. A lot of second chance opportunities as they've kept that ball alive.
Mills, he's checked in for Dallas. He hits both from the stripe.
You know, you take a look at John Concat, and you can tell what he's about. He's a classic big guy who just wants to do his work down low. Shots in close and banging the boards.
Now here's Mills. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Here is Caspi to the middle. And Giddey gets it to go. And now a 4-point Maverick lead.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Now here's Anderson. No good on the triple. Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
It's been a good night for him overall and a good night for this team.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Greg Monroe, he's checked in for Dallas. Green comes in for Patty Mills. And Indiana with a change here, too. Mullins checked in for Anderson. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. Here's Stackhouse. Pass to Van Horn. And just miss after miss right now. Mavericks leading by 7. And here is Giddey. A deep three from Green. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 6 assists now in the game. A nice shot by Pondexter.
Stackhouse always keeping his head up. Great vision out there.
And it's Giddey with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Green with a screen for Giddey. Outside Green. This one for 3. And again, Dallas with the three.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Here's Stackhouse. The shot's good from Mullen.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Dallas has gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. On the wing, Green. Pass to Caspi. Dallas moving the ball around. Green kicks to Giddey. Top of the key. The rebound by Mullen. Pacers trail by 8. Over to the wing. Stackhouse outside. Here's Van Horn. It's up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Monroe's got rebound number 8 now on the night. To the inside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, Monroe is definitely a bully down inside. I mean, the defense doing all they can to match his physicality, but all they end up doing is committing foul.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. A different look for Dallas. Tumbo is checked in for Green. And Trey Murphy subbed in for Casper. The Pacers also changing it up. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Concat. Oakley comes in for Van Horn. And it's Richardson in for Quincy Pondexter. First one falls for him.
You know, at 6'11", Greg Monroe is no easy cover, especially given his soft shooting touch from mid-range.
And so Greg Monroe nails both of them. Pacers trail by 10. Richardson outside. That shot no good.
And they've controlled the boards, and that's a big reason why they're controlling the lead.
Yeah, they've brought the sandpaper edge to their attack, really fighting and scrapping inside. A lot of grit and grind with these guys.
Giddey with the screen on Capella. Here's Green. Jacks up a 3. Cleared away by Capella. Pacers trail by 10. Here's Mullen. For 3. Can't get it.
Really hard to stay competitive when you're taking low percentage shots.
Monroe down low. He's against Oakley. That one is off. For Indiana, they've gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. Green against Stackhouse. And stolen by Giddey. Outside Green. Here's Giddey. Shot clock at 6. Puts up the 3, and down goes the 3.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Now here is Mullen. Screen by Capella. No good from 3.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Giddey with it. Richardson covering. Green, and here's the 3.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Dallas.
They had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions, and the nice night it ended up being for Jalen Green.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Giddey will pull it down. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor.
Coming up next. Two teams tonight trying to elevate to mid-season form, Grant, and really start to push to control each game.
And that gets more and more difficult as fatigue mounts. The travel miles climb and games just tighten up. But you know, BA, you just got to push through all of that and keep playing your best ball.
So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. Zach LaVine out there with Anthony Black. Then it's Smith. Then it's Damari Carroll. And it's Mozgov in at the center position. And here's Black. On the wing, LaVine. Rebounded by Cousins. Here's Houston. Cousins with the screen. Dragic passes to Cousins. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And that's just grown man strength from Cousins there. Able to fend off the physical defense. Nice play.
Outside LaVine. The three. Gets the three to fall.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
As soon as these guys build contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Chicago shooting their first free throw tonight. That free throw good from LaVine.
And LaVine's combination of athleticism and shooting makes him dangerous. A multifaceted player with a strong work ethic.
Here's Houston. Offline with a three. Here's Carroll, guarded by Batum. Carroll, pass to Black. It's tipped. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Not a long way up from Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
For Chicago, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Pass to LaVine. The three knocks it down from distance. LaVine's got 7.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Houston. Out to Mobley. The three is up. Drops in the three. 5 points in the game.
Whew. Right now, they are humming along. 3 of 4 to start this game.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Black outside. Here's LaVine for 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
The response, LaVine hitting that 3 right back at you.
Dragic outside. Mobley outside. Pass to Batum. Shot clock at 6. San Antonio needs to get off a shot. They get it back. Cousins. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
There's the triple. A shot by Carroll. No good. For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Batum outside. Back to Dragic. Pass to Mobley. Beyond the arc. Cousins controls the rebound and the putback.
Just an assertive play. He attacks the miss and sends it home.
Smith with a screen on Dragic. Here's Levine for 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Cousins has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Houston. Still without a bucket. Dragic misses.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Black. Back to Levine. From deep. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Yeah, he's been turning himself into an absolute elite scorer. Levine is at it again.
Here's Houston. Takes a 3. Mozgov with the rebound. Pass to Carroll. Picked by Smith. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. San Antonio in second.
They didn't give away any points at the free throw line, and that makes a head coach's life so much easier.
So both teams changing it up here. The Spurs have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He's going to take a moment to give them a breather and talk things over. On defense, the Bulls. Houston passes to Dragic. Fires the 3. Drains the triple.
Spacing the floor with his shooting ability. Dragic showing he has the touch to do damage from deep.
A minute 53 left in the first quarter. To the inside. Here's Raja. Cans it from short range.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now here's Dragic. We saw him with 19 his last time out. The three-pointer off the mark. Outside Levine. Raja, the pass to Levine. 1:16 left to play in the first. All sorts of time. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach Levine, he is on fire.
Now here's Kispert. No points so far. Helton with a rebound.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance. Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Out to the right wing. Dragic outside. They set the pick. Shot is up. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Dragic has got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, the lefty stroke of Dragic looks so nice coming out of his hands.
On the wing, Levine. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Dragic outside. Five on the clock. Kispert on the wing. That one falls. Great assist by Dragic.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in defense.
Zach Levine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Bulls. With 4 3-pointers in the quarter alone, proving he's a threat at the arc. Back after this. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Chicago.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
I'm being told we've got Shams Charania on the line with a developing story. Shams, what's the scoop?
Hey, Brian. Right now, the buzz is about the Thunder and the trade with Los Angeles. They're elated by the news that multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic is joining the roster. And this blockbuster announcement provides a center who's a proven leader and a champion on the floor. And with his ability to pass, score, rebound, Jokic will be a game-changer in how this team plays and competes for years to come.
Always great to hear from you, Shams. Thanks so much. And for Chicago, let's take a look. We've got McDaniels, and it's Felton in at the point guard position. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you. R.J. Barrett, the son of a pro hoops player. He said, quote, as a youngster, my dad programmed me to be aggressive. He always told me, go to the rim, live in the paint. When you do that, you not only score, but you force the whole defense to collapse, and you can make easy plays to hit shooters. BA?
Playing with purpose. Allie, appreciate the report. Pass to Villanueva. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, BA, the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help, because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
First free throw is good. Dragic is checked in for San Antonio. It's both from the stripe.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Here's Felton. No points yet. Pass to Carroll. Chicago passing it around. Picked by Smith. Here's Levine. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Mobley up top. And here's Dragic. From downtown, nails it from 3. Dragic has got 8 points.
If you give him that kind of separation, he's going to take full advantage.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
And San Antonio making a change here. And let's use this time to have a look at last year's steals leaders. Well, you look at Cousins, active hands. He's second in the NBA in steals. And, of course, Evan Mobley, he's right there with those guys. He's a menace to any ball handler and loves to jump passing lanes.
These two struck fear into their opponents last year. Able to force so many steals, they're a problem for opposing offenses.
Pass to Felton. Can they get it? And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum. It must be nice to have a 7-footer like Mobley that you can just throw pretty much anything up there and he'll go get it.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Sends it home from three-point land. Levine's got 22.
Even with all the threes he nailed in the first quarter, the defense still hasn't made the proper adjustments.
Pass to Houston. Jacks up a 3. That one falls. Great assist by Dragic. Dragic has got 3 assists tonight.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Levine with room to shoot. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Dragic misses.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Felton misses. Spurs lead by 8. Here's Houston. Pass to Kispert. Here's Houston. The three. It's rebounded by Levine. For Chicago, they've gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. On offense, here's San Antonio. They're on a 15-3 run. He shoots it. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Bulls trail by 8. To the wing on the left. Spins. On the wing, Levine. Picked by Smith. Fires the three. Levine can't hit.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Pass to Houston. Takes the three. Carroll with the rebound.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Levine passes to Felton. Back to Levine. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Back to Dragic. Lets it go from the wing, and he drops that one in. Dragic has got 10 points in the game.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. He's checked in for Evan Mobley, and Batum subbed in for Kispert. Black outside. Pass to Carroll. Now here's Levine. Here's Carroll. He's scoreless.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Dragic left side. From the baseline. Chicago with a rebound. Mozgov's got 4 rebounds now. Bulls trail by 10. There's 42 seconds left in the first half. Here's Levine for 3. The triple goes for Levine.
This guy is as hot as they come from distance. Defensively, you almost have to pick him up once he crosses half court.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Chicago's gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Smith with a screen on Dragic. Outside Levine. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. From deep three-point land. Rebound by San Antonio. Cousins has got his 5th rebound in this one. Dragic outside. And here's Grant from the arc. No good on the buzzer beater. And we've reached halftime in this one. It's the Spurs leading by 9. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for joining us.
Well, right now for the Spurs, they're a middle-of-the-pack team. Sure, they'll get some wins, but I don't know how much more beyond that.
Seems like they're...
And circling back to the first half, things have not gone as planned for the Bulls.
They're within striking distance. They've done a few good things out there, but rebounding is not one of them, Shaq.
Probably the difference in the game, which I'm sure Coach is reminding them of. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
San Antonio leading by 9. Evan Mobley out there with Nicholas Batum. And then it's Goran Dragic. Then it's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Houston in at the shooting guard position. They're the group for Mitch Johnson starting the second half.
Operating the pick and roll, Dragic is dangerous. Goran can beat you so many ways.
Right side, LaVine. And that doesn't go either for LaVine.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Dragic. The 3 is up. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. And just who is providing all the playmaking here tonight? Let's take a look at the breakdown between the front court and back court for the Spurs.
And when you look at the overall impact the backcourt guys are having tonight, they are really carrying the load when it comes to ball movement and distributing the rock, letting the bigs focus on other tasks.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the Bulls are going younger. Coach Billy Donovan said we don't want to be just stuck in the middle. There's no question about that, but it's always about the integrity of competition. The building out part is identifying guys that are going to help us move forward. EA, back to you.
Taking the long view. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. It seems like just yesterday when D'Angelo Russell started his career in the NBA, Richard, hard to believe he's been in the league a decade plus now.
Yeah, the second overall pick in 2015. Russell is an experienced NBA player who remains a valuable rotation player.
Chicago shooting their second and third shots at the line here.
First team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Mascot. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. San Antonio leading by 11. 90 seconds into the second half now. Dragic right side. Pass to Batum. Launches it. They get it again. From deep. That one's good from Dragic. On the assist by Mobley. Dragic has got 5 points in the quarter. Bulls trail by 14. Now Smith. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Man, Mobley is always lurking, ready to erase any shot that comes his way.
Cousins with the screen. Dragic up top. 15 points in the game. That one is off.
Oh, that's a shot he's got to hit. Brick.
Here's LaVine. Oh, LaVine fighting through contact.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And we have a chance to take a look at the teams that are wreaking havoc with their defense this past month. Number 1, the Bulls.
The energy that they're playing with on D has been tremendous the past month, challenging every shot, making things hard on every opponent.
Dragic outside. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Levine. Bulls trail by 12. To the paint. Here's Smith. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Goran Dragic.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. Now here's Dragic. He's got 15. Cousins with the screen. Dragic outside. Shot clock at 5. Cousins with the screen. Houston can't hit.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Shot by Levine, no good.
Coming out of half, they're 1 for 5 from the field. Whatever they discussed is not working.
Pass to Dragic. Mobley on a screen. Dragic misses.
Decent look from mid-range. You almost have to take that shot to keep the defense honest.
Here's Mozgov. Here's the 3. Levine can't hit.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Dragic outside. Here's Houston. He's got 5. Lets it fly. And the basket by Dragic. Dragic has got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, Dragic has found his rhythm on offense. And when he's rolling, the Dragon can do a lot of damage.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
Pass to Mobley. Shot is good. Dragic making the play. Dragic has got 4 assists now tonight.
Oh, Mobley. Okay, I see you showing off that shooting ability.
Now Black. Yet to see a basket. And again, Chicago, no good.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
And San Antonio making a change here. Kispert's checked in.
First team. Substitution on the court.
.152 left in the third quarter. Cousins, the pass to Dragic. Now here's Mobley. Three-pointer, Kispert hits the three-pointer. Kispert's got 9.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Bulls trail by 18. Felton, pass to Black. To the middle. And stolen by Dragic. Kispert outside. Smith outside. Dragic outside. Pass to Kispert from outside the arc. Raja with a rebound. Raja's got 4 rebounds now. Chicago has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Will it go? And he lays it up and in. Raja's got his second bucket of the night.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Dragic outside. Pass to Kispert. And a miss there on the triple. The Bulls trail by 16. There's 31 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Here's Raja. And too long on the shot. For San Antonio, they've gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Dragic outside. 4-3, and the three-pointer goes. Dragic has got 10 points in just the second half.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Zach LaVine, and it's McDaniels in at the three, the small forward. Kispert's shot is good.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. You gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Here's Raja. It's rebounded by Grant.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Down low. Oh, Grant throws it down.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Come on, man! Watch the pedal!
Shot! Put it back! Put it back! Shot! No!
Corner, Phil. Nice screen, I got you. Here we go. Get it going. No.
Woo! Three's all day.
You got double. Back up.
Hey. Get ready.
And both sides on the floor getting ready for Welcome to the weekend, everybody. Let's get it going with NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, And we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, in the sidelines as well. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. They've got Ewing. Tracy McGrady is out there with Wall. Then it's Avdia. And it's McDyess in at the 4 spot. And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points in the ballgame. Wiseman. Good D by Ewing. And here's Wall. McDyess a screen. Launches it. Wall's shot is off. Well, it was Toronto winning their last game against the Hawks in Atlanta. Pass to Barrett. Now, here is Weber. He's covered by McDyess. Here's Wiseman. Here's Weber. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Great at jumping into action on these plays, saving that possession for his team.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
First team foul. At the line for one.
One shot.
That free throw good from Weber. Now that we have over half of this season completed, Greg, what are you most interested in seeing moving forward?
I'm looking at which teams are going to make that playoff push, right? And which teams are content with slipping into the lottery. A lot will be determined over the next few weeks.
Here's Dunleavy, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
From deep, Wall. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
The arc isn't where Wall makes most of his points, but his concentration on that shot was terrific.
That's to Dunleavy. And again, it's Toronto converting.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now, here's Wall. 6 points for him. Off target from outside.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Back to Weber. Unloads from 13. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
Well, I'm not sure how you're supposed to defend that. Beautiful turnaround, Jay.
Outside, Wall. The 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Wall's got 9.
Defensively, what do you do with Wall coming off the screen? He just bang, bang with the speed.
To Dunleavy. There's the 3. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Ewing sets a screen for Wall. Floats one. Outside, Avdia. 6 on the shot clock. And Tim, quite the character, this Jordan Poole. His personal style is like his flashy game.
Well, Kevin, he loves his fashion, and he's a passionate cat owner. Characters like him make the league fun, and it gives fans more to engage with than just basketball.
And when you look at Jordan Poole's game, GA, what makes him special?
I think it's his creativity and elusiveness. Able to get in his bag, if you will, and play with it and create his shot more or less at will.
That free throw good from Avdia. So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, that's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
Ben Gordon's checked in for the Nuggets. And he makes the first but misses the second. The Raptors with the lead. Dunleavy finds Wiseman. Plays it up and banks it in.
And just wait until Wiseman has time to develop his moves, which are still somewhat raw at this stage.
Outside, Wall. Inside. And Patrick Ewing with the slam.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. The Raptors have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Pass to Grimes. Weber outside. They set the pick. Now Dunleavy. Here's Grimes, defended by Gordon. And the 3 off target. The kick out to Wall. Releases. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Barrows. It's Grimes on the wing. Weber with a screen on Gordon. Now, here is Weber. The shot, no good. Avdia, the pass to Wall. Ewing sets a screen for Wall. And Wiseman sends it back.
And on a per-minute basis, Wiseman already gets a lot of blocks, and his defensive awareness will only improve with time.
That's to Dunleavy. Weber with a screen on Wall. Dunleavy for 3. Rebounded by McDyess. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Trailing by 2. To the middle. Deflects the pass. 1:29 left here in the first quarter. Pass to Dunleavy. Weber against Gordon. Hits the outside fadeaway. Weber's got 7 points in the game.
And the defense just has no answers for him right now. With each made basket, the more his confidence continues to grow.
So both teams changing it up here. While we have the chance, we'd like to reveal the list of the past month's best fast break teams in the NBA. The Nuggets 3rd.
Now, they've been playing an exciting brand of basketball during that time. I mean, taking every chance to get out in the open floor.
The Nuggets trail by 4. Pass to man. Here's McDyess. Outside, Green. Fires from deep. Wiseman with the rebound. And there's news coming out of Oklahoma City. Let's get the live update from our NBA League insider, Shams Charania, about the Thunder. Shams.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. They're elated by the news that multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic is joining the roster. And this blockbuster announcement provides a center who's a proven leader and a champion on the floor. And with his ability to pass, score, rebound, Jokic will be a game changer in how this team plays and competes for years to come.
Hey, Shams, we appreciate the report. Always some interesting news to find out about the NBA. Heads shot is off. The Nuggets trail by 4.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
The Nuggets with another miss.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage.
Back to Barnes. Launches a 3. God, what a play!
That is fun to watch. Lets it go at the very last second.
Oh, with the clock running down, man, that was close.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
They clearly wanted to be the more physical team, and they are setting the tone that way. I love the work.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. We've got Gerald Green. Trey Mann is out there with Gordon. Then there's McDyess, and it's Spates in at the 4. And they get it back. Second chance shot. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved he didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and Having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line, you think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, two of the best to ever do it.
That's good from Barnes.
And one thing about Scotty Barnes is his team feeds off of his enthusiasm for the game. He keeps everyone engaged. Just a great guy to play with.
And Toronto making a change here. Rogers is checked in. And a switcher also for Denver. McGrady's checked in. Barnes hits them both.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Spates kicks to Gordon. And here's Green outside. Toronto grabs the miss. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
And you've got to love a team that can maintain its composure on the road, take good shots, and knock them down with confidence.
And if you want to see how well coached a team is, just look at their efficiency on offense. That's a testament to great coaching.
Now here's Gordon. He has yet to score. No good from Spates.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Barnes the screen. 6 to shoot. Head kicks to Parker. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Tracy McGrady on the wing, covered by Barnes. A shot by Spates. Nobody around. And another miss by Denver. Toronto leading by 9. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey, the NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Guys?
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans, don't we? Thank you, Allie. And timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And look out the 4 areas where shots can come from. The paint, mid-range, and shots from deep, all broken down for the Nuggets.
And the three-point shot above the break has become a popular shot in the league, but not for them tonight. They're passing that one up and just trying to get their offense from closer to the hoop.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Dunleavy, launches from deep. Denver grabs the miss. Ewing's got 5 rebounds tonight. Man with it, still without a basket. And Green gets it to go.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. And Dunleavy gets it to go in.
Well, they're winning this game in large part due to how efficient he's been. And it's why they'll continue to go to him.
Outside, Green. Ewing sets a screen for Green. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Raptors leading by 6. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
And he's on a good pace here from three-point range. Made 1 in the first, 2 more here in the second. It seems like with more to come.
Pass to Green. A 3 ball. There's his 3rd field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
And things starting to click from three-point land. Nothing in the first quarter, but he's hit 3 triples here in the second.
Here's Barrows. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Timeout. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. The Raptors making a switch here. Weber's checked in. Denver also making some changes. Spates checked in for McDyess. Robinson comes in for Gerald Green. And John Wall subbed in for Trey Mann. Now here is McGrady. Still yet to score. outside, Wall. 5 to shoot. Ewing sets a screen for Wall. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Ewing.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
Pass to Weber. Shoots over Spates, and again it's Toronto converting.
That's a confident play there. Great execution.
The Nuggets trail by 9. Outside Robinson. Here's McGrady. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That one on Dunley. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And what about the collective effort so far from distance? Their shooters have been on point there.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Booker's checked in. And you think of the different styles of play. Tim, is there one that you prefer watching?
I personally like variety, Kevin. I like certainly three-point shooting. That's how I made my living. But I also want to see post play. And I want to see teams that also can beat you with isolation sets as well. I think those are the toughest teams to defend. They can hit you from any area.
They sure can.
And putting in work on the defensive end. Wiseman's swat providing a spark to his team.
The Nuggets trail by 5. Robinson kicks to Wall. Back to Robinson. Booker the pass to Robinson. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. The Nuggets with another miss.
And not a night he's going to want to remember. Just not really able to score the basketball.
Stolen by Robinson. And now here comes Robinson leading the break. The kick out to Wall. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. A different look for Denver. Nick Dice comes in for Booker. And it's Avdia in for Robinson. 44 seconds left here in the second.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Wall looking it over. Ewing sets a screen for Wall. Trains the three-pointer. Wall's got 12 points in the game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Barrows. Pass to Weber. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Antonio McDyess, and this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
At the line for Toronto, taking 2 shots.
That one is off. Good on the second free throw. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. It's the Raptors leading by 5. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action.
Hey everybody, always a fascinating story. Our first order of business. Let's catch you up on some trades around the league. 4 players involved to get this one across the front office desks. Fellas, who's the biggest impact player here?
It's not too often a team can land a versatile big man like Jokic. He'll have a tremendous all-around impact on their front court. And you know his new teammates are just going to love being on the receiving end of those passes.
And now taking a look at that first half action, it was a less than ideal start for the Nuggets.
If I could highlight one area where they should spend more time, actually it's already painted. Get into the post, take easier shots.
Sounds like sound advice, especially if they had Shaq on the finishing end. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Here's Barrows. We've got Quentin Grimes. Then Levy is out there with Weber. Then there's Wiseman. And it's Barrows in at the one. That's the groove starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Wall wide open. A three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Barrows the pass to Dunleavy. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
On the wing, Tracy McGrady. Pass to Ewing. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Nuggets shooting their fourth and fifth attempts at the free throw line tonight.
At the line for the Nuggets, Patrick Ewing taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. And the second free throw, good. So, Tim, and I can see it in my mind's eye, you won that three-point contest back in '96. What's the key to success in that event in particular?
Oh, yeah, what a great night. And I think, Kevin, there's a few things. First, I just think you've got to have a short, compact release, because then you're not going to rush at the end to make sure you get all 25 balls up. But I also think part of it, for me, I got to shoot first after the warm-up introductions because I was still loose. I didn't have to sit there for 20 or 30 minutes during commercial breaks. I think that helped me win the title that night.
A little strategy. Here's Grimes and another basket for Toronto.
That make brings them to 3 for 4, and the game plan seems to be working here early.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
To the paint. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on James Wiseman. And this is his second trip to the line in the game. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with them. These players have been vacuums on the boards recently, leading the league in rebounding the past month. Number 1, James Wiseman.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
That's good from Ewing. That one misses.
That's 3 straight misses to start the second half. Not what they wanted.
Pass to Grimes. Down low. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Patrick Ewing.
And the sheer size of Wiseman is hard to deal with inside, forcing the defense to compromise with the foul.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Wiseman. So when you look at different approaches to player recovery, from load management, say, Tim, to rub some dirt on it and get back in there, where do you stand on all of that?
Well, I do think teams have done a better job of trying to make sure players are protected from themselves and make sure they're getting enough rest. But I also think there are times guys should be allowed to play through certain types of minor injuries.
Now, here's Wall. He's got 12. Pass to Ewing. Lays it up off the glass. Ewing's got 8 points.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Now, Weber. He's covered by McDyess. They get it back. Here's Wiseman. Buries it down low. Wiseman's got the lead up to 13 now for Toronto.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Here's Wall. Out to Ewing. Pass to Avdia. 3-pointer. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. For Denver, they have missed a few free throws up to this point, shooting 4-7 from the foul line tonight.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
Yeah, just 25% to start this half. They're going to have to start getting higher percentage shots.
The Nuggets trail by 12. Ewing sets a screen for Wall. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. He's got 15.
Yeah, I mean, from 3. Wall looking relaxed out there, and one of the game's more confident players. He can be a streaky but deadly outside shooter.
Now we'll hear from Allie Laporte, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks, Kevin. The NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Guys, back to you.
It is a beautiful thing. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Wiseman, well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Wiseman's got 8 points.
And listen, we know Wiseman has a nice outside game, but inside there aren't too many guys who can match up with him physically.
Shot is good, and the Toronto lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Tracy McGrady.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
Coleman's checked in for the Raptors. Gordon's checked in for Denver. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Here's Barrows. Pass to Dunleavy. Launches it from deep. And Antonio McDyess pulls it down. McDyess has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. It's good.
And that's the shot they were looking for, right under the hoop.
1:57 left to play here in the third, and Dunleavy gets it to go in.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now here's Wall. He's got 15. They grab their own miss. Here's Ewing, and it's blocked. Grimes passes to Barrows. So the wing on the left. Dunleavy for 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Ewing's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. McDyess a screen. From deep, Wall. And it's Grimes with the rebound.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Pass to Barrows. Here's Weber. Here's Dunleavy. Clock at 6. Here's Grimes. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Nuggets trail by 9. And Wall gets it to go in on the assist by Avdia. Wall's got 5 points in the quarter.
Nice work inside from Wall. I like whenever he gets that close to the rim.
Pass to Dunleavy for the 3. It's rebounded by Ewing. Ewing's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. McDyess a screen. Inside. A nice shot by Ewing. Now just a 5-point Raptor lead.
That's a nice assist from Wall. Scanning the floor, just looking to find the best shot possible.
Barrows the pass to Weber. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. The third quarter comes to a close. Raptors lead by 5. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
What a find. These are the kind of plays we've come to expect from him.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Taking a look at the Nuggets. AC McGrady is out there with Gordon. Then it's Ewing. Then there's Maurice Spates. And it's Green in at the small forward. And Spates gets it to go.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
They set the pick. A 3 from Barnes. And it's Denver with the rebound.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
And here's Green outside. Wiseman with the rebound. The Raptors with the lead. Here is Ed. Over in the corner, Barnes. And he swishes it right through. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Green. And stolen by Barnes. And the dunk by Parker.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
And they are showing you why it's so important to get up the floor before the defense can set themselves.
Now here's Spates. Outside, Green. Right side, Gordon. Spates sets a screen for Gordon. And another miss by Denver. Raptors leading by 6. Parker with it. Now McGrady defending. Nobody near Barnes. That 3 off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
McGrady kicks to Gordon. Spates sets a screen for Gordon. Pass to Spates. Nailed from three-point land. Spates has got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for Denver. And the timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Mike Dunleavy checked in for Parker. And a switcher also for Denver. Avdia's checked in. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Gordon. Ewing. Toronto grabs the miss. Barnes has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Dunleavy, defended by Gordon. Dunleavy's shot is off.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get 2 there.
Ewing sets a screen for Gordon. Drives to the hoop. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And normally that's an easy 2 for him. I'm surprised he missed that one.
Wiseman, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Raptors lead by 5.
You just can't teach size and length, and Wiseman beats everyone to the ball for that second chance opportunity.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Here's Barnes, and he drops it in from the low post. Barnes has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, to stop him, you have to get better rim protection than that.
Pass to Gordon, overhead. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 14, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. And here's Barnes for 3. No good there.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
On the wing, Ewing. He's covered by Wiseman. And James Wiseman picks up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And with 4 fouls now, he has to be very careful.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. A different look for Denver. Antonio McDyess is checked in for Gerald Green, and it's John Wall in for Gordon. Now McDyess off the eye. And the 3 misses.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Here's Dunleavy, defended by Avdia. Does not go. The Nuggets trail by 7. And there's the whistle. That goes on Denny Avdia. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Toronto's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Weber inside. McDyess is there. It's deflected. Left side, Wall. From 15 feet away, it's good.
And this is why Coach trusts Wall in these situations. He has a knack for making the right play at the right time.
Wide open. Not gonna go.
And that leaves his coach scratching his head because you can't get a better look than that.
1:27 left in the 4th. Takes the 3. Good.
This is exactly why they go to him in these spots. These guys believe in his ability to come through in the clutch.
Weber inside. He's covered by McDyess. And it misses.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over, but that is a difficult shot to see.
And that one is good.
And how about the conviction to his craft? Wall has trust that his ability will shine through in big moments.
Here's Barrows. Off the glass.
That is world class.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
Denver's won 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Wall. Now Avdia to take the lead. Can't get it to go. A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus.
Oh, falling away.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Now here's Wall. Ewing inside. He's covered by Wiseman. Layup, no good. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And an intentional foul right there. So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
From deep. That does not go. And so it's the Raptors winning this one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA.
Hello, basketball fans. And tonight's day. And we have a matchup featuring two teams with similar systems.
Yeah, look, neither of these teams is ever going to be in a rush. They're very patient offensively, and it's more about player movement and ball movement than it is about pace.
Now let's take a look at the Bucks opening lineup. We've got Trevor Ariza, and it's Bowl in at the 5.
Yeah, playing off ball. We've seen more of this over the latter part of Paul's career.
Now here's Payton. Pass to Bowl. Blocked! Now here's Beasley. Outside Paul. Fires for 3. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
You know, Paul is smart with his shot selection. He only takes what he likes.
Inside, here's Bowl. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Paul. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Fires from the wing. Bowl grabs the board. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Tries it from 16. Thompson, that's good.
Yeah, a shot that's proved difficult for Thompson. That should give him all kinds of confidence.
And it's exceptional, the level of commitment that Ime Udoka has inspired from this Rockets team, Grant.
Yeah, B. I mean, he's a player's coach, but very demanding, and he holds everyone accountable. It's all about professionalism and purpose.
Payton's shot is good.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Paul passes to Walker. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Payton. Releases. The shot no good. Paul with some nice D. Houston leading by 5. Stolen by Ingles. Now here's Payton. Ingles passes to Payton. No good from outside.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Paul. Thompson, a screen on Payton. Here's Paul. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Coming into this, having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
It was an all-out effort on defense. I mean, they stepped up for one another and helped each other out so well on this end.
And nothing feels better than a win where team defense is the main factor.
Outside Paul. Picked by Okafor. Puts up a 3. The shot misses.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Houston foul. Michael Beasley. First personal foul. First team foul.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Cole, a screen on Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Payton.
Yeah, Paul works hard on both sides of the ball. Puts good pressure on the shooter there.
Three-pointer. That won't go either for Paul.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
And there's the screen. Here's Payton. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Houston in the lead. All right, we're going to switch over now to Shams Charania. He's on the line with a story out of OKC. Shams, what's the news on the Thunder?
Thanks, B.A. They're elated by the news that multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic is joining the roster. This blockbuster announcement provides a center who's a proven leader and a champion on the floor. And with his ability to pass, score, rebound, Jokic will be a game-changer in how this team plays and competes for years to come.
Well done. Appreciate the report, Shams. Thanks. Now here's Payton. What a tremendous game he played against San Antonio. And that one's good. Oh.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Milwaukee making a switch here. For Houston, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Beasley with a screen on Payton. Outside Paul. To stop the drought. Nails it from beyond the arc. Paul's got 9.
Such a well-practiced jumper. Paul really has mastered his craft.
Top of the key. And the jumper is good.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Outside Paul. Picked by Okafor. His first shot coming late. Count that bucket.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there.
Bucks trail by 3. 55 seconds left in the first. It's Thomas on the wing. Pass to Fry. And here's Payton. And here's Thomas from the arc. The rebound by Murray. Houston has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc with the 10-footer, and that one's long. The Bucks have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Ingles passes to Thomas. Here's Payton. Three-pointer off the mark.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
Yep, count it. 11 points in the game.
Well, Chris Paul's always been able to attack in the lane and find room to score.
They set a pick. Outside, Ingles. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Oh, what a performance by Chris Paul. He's been the story for the Houston Rockets. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. More 2K action in just a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. We've got Cam Thomas, and it's Simmons in at the small forward. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Guys, back to you.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie. Here's Finley after missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Pass to Fry. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. There's a screen. Fires it from 18. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Finley passes to Wallace. There's the triple. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. They host the Pistons after this one, and that's a one-game homestand for the club. Thomas. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Now here's Wallace. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
The Rockets have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Murray from outside. Can't hit that one. The Bucks trail by 7. Left side, Simmons. And here's Thomas from the arc. Knocks down the triple. Thomas has got 5 points.
And we don't see Thomas in the corner a ton, but Cam is very effective shooting that short corner 3.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Both teams will make substitutions. And right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. 5th best, the Bucks.
Second chance points were crucial to their offensive production, so they worked to maximize that strength.
Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Outside Paul. It's Thomas on the wing. Out to Thompson. 5 to shoot. He puts up a 3. The Rockets with another miss. The Bucks trail by 4. Outside Payton. There's the drive to the paint. Here's Bullard. And he banks in the layup. Bullard's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Outside Walker. Back to Paul. Pass to Thompson. Walker sets a screen. Wing shot on the way. Thompson's shot is off.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Now here's Payton. 6 points for him. Here's Thornton. Again, Milwaukee. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
And Houston making a change here. Beasley's checked in. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Ingles is checked in. Milwaukee has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And so timeout here by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they just have to be more patient. Less forcing and more passing.
On defense, the Rockets. Bullard passes to Bowl. Outside Payton. Lets the three fly. Walker pulls down the board.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
The Bucks have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. On the wing, Payton. Back to Ingles. Out to the right wing. Left side Bull. 6 on the shot clock. Milwaukee needs to get a shot off here. Payton, no good.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Beasley outside. Pass to Okafor. And no good, trying to use the glass. And for the Bucks, they're shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. Here's Ariza. On the wing, Payton. He's guarded by Paul. Payton, no good. And so Paul will bring it up for the Rockets. To the middle. Here's Beasley. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Beasley's got his first points of the game.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Bull, a screen on Paul. Right side Bull. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
And the Rockets shooting around 41%. Pass to Paul. Now Thompson. Paul, a screen on Ingles. Thompson attacking. True on the 14-footer. Thompson's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Well, that's taken full advantage of the opening. The defense probably willing to give him that one, but I like that he's capitalizing on it.
Now here's Ingles. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Offensive board. Oh, pass to Bullard. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Pass to Thompson. He shoots a 3. Connects from downtown. And now a 5-point Rocket lead.
And this is big for Thompson's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from downtown.
To the left side wing. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Houston. They lead by 5. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Ime Udoka. And, Coach, what are some of the positives that you can take away from that first half?
Our physicality has been good to start. Obviously, a point of emphasis is keeping them under control in transition. We like how we're guarding defensively. Obviously, it is big against this team.
Great start. Thanks, Coach.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Rumble. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Houston Rockets.
They're riding the wave of enthusiasm in this arena.
Yeah, getting that boost of adrenaline. They're giving this crowd a show and trying to bring home the W. And now, time to glance at the power rankings midway through this regular season.
Taking a look at Houston, what you see is what you get, and we aren't seeing much from them.
Yeah, they've got some nice pieces on their roster, but the lack of firepower to make any real noise, at least this year, it seems.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Chris Paul having a dominant impact in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
Bucks trail by 5. Chris Paul out there with Thompson. Then there's Jarris Walker, and it's Beasley in at the small forward position. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Great positioning on the putback.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in. Thompson with it. Back to Paul. Launches a 3. Cole grabs the board. Cole's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Payton. To the left wing. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Houston. Walker's got 4 rebounds in the game. Beasley finds Walker. The 3 from Thompson. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Outside Payton from the arc. The rebound by Okafor. Okafor's got 4 rebounds now. The Rockets lead by 6. Beasley outside. Pass to Walker. Let's go with a 3. And Houston another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
3rd quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Bullard. Walker covering. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Ariza. Fires the 3. On target from range. Ariza's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Paul looking it over. Pass to Walker. This one for 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Bullard's got 4 rebounds now.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack. Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result. Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Bull. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. Houston leading by 8. 3rd quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Back to Thompson. Pass to Walker. Houston working the ball around. There's the 3. The rebound by Payton. Bucks trail by 8. Here's the break. Back to Ingles. Here's Ariza. On the wing, Payton. He's guarded by Beasley. Bull, a screen on Beasley. No problems knocking that one down. Payton's got 8. In the 3rd quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Paul against Payton. Paul passes to Beasley. On the wing, Thompson. Walker sets a screen. Shoots. Thompson's shot is off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Ingles, no good. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Rockets. Pass to Paul. Back to Thompson. Oh, from deep. Ariza pulls down the board. Ariza's got 4 rebounds now. Up top, Ingles, defended by Thompson. The 3 is up. Payton's shot is good. And now just a 3-point Houston lead.
Well, that's now his 3rd triple of the game, first here in this second half.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. So both teams making some changes here. And the Rockets with possession here. Oh, it's stolen. On the wing, Ingles. Thomas outside. Outside, Ingles. For the tie. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Here's Finley. Thompson outside. Lets it go. No good again that time.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option now.
Pass to Ingles for the lead. It's hauled in by Houston. Thompson outside. Here's Beasley. Back to Walker. Now here's Okafor. And another miss by Houston. Outside, Ingles. From behind the arc. That shot off. Houston has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Pass to Okafor. From 13, the Rockets with another miss.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad, because it was a nice look.
There's a screen by Bull. Ingles from outside. The rebound by Okafor. Okafor's got 6 rebounds in the game.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Excellent D there from Ingles.
Excellent coverage defensively. Making it hard on him.
There's 10 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. 4 on the clock. Pass to Ariza for the lead. Not going to go that time. That's the end of the 3rd, and it's tied up. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. So on the floor for Milwaukee, we've got Cam Thomas, and it's Thornton in at the 3 slot. Murray, no good. And for the Bucks, they're shooting just 33% so far in this game. To the inside, Haddadi dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Murray. Finley passes to Thomas. And here's Paul to take the lead. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Pass to Fry. Back to Payton. Some nice passing by Milwaukee here. Thomas misses. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Murray. The kick out to Paul. Thomas with a steal. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Basket counts.
This speaks to how confident Thomas is. Exceptional at measuring defenses and knowing when to pull up like this.
Now here's Thomas. Pass to Murray. Back to Thomas. 6 to shoot. Here's Finley to take the lead. He can't get that one to fall.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Paul against Thomas. Shot from the wing. Pekovic grabs the board. The Rockets trail. Murray passes to Paul. Pass to Pekovic. Rebound, Milwaukee. Down low. Here's Payton. Rebounded by Chris Paul.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Now Murray. Outside Paul. Back to Murray to take the lead. The shot comes out. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Stan, if you had the opportunity to coach Paolo Banchero, what would your message to him be?
Well, look, B.A., he doesn't need my notes, but I'd just urge him to refine his jump shot. He has incredible size and skill.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Change here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And the first one at the line is good. Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
He's perfect from the line this time.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Back to Paul. Takes a three. Houston with another miss.
After draining 3 triples in the first half, he doesn't have any in the second half. I know he's disappointed, but he needs to remain aggressive.
Pass to Thornton. For 3. Sinks it from distance. And And the Bucks lead by 7.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important to the space game.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Ariza's checked in for the Bucks. Payton against Paul. Wide open. Nice. That one's good.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Oh, no good. The dry spell continues. Here's Ariza. For 3. Knocks down the trifecta.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Here's Thompson. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Picked by Okafor. Jacks up a 3. Bull with the rebound.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Now here's Payton. Just 5 on the clock. Fires away from outside. Yes, sir! From way outside.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Here's Walker. Here's Beasley. Thompson fires. And again, another missed shot. The Bucks leading by 15.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Bucks.
It's impressive how the reserve players stepped up and delivered in this one.
They didn't just help out. They made a big impact and really secured the win for their team.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year. Now here's Payton. And here is Ingles. Paul against Payton. Shoots a 3. Money from 3.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Now Beasley. Now here's Okafor. Chris Paul. So this one belongs to the Bucks. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and...
Oh, say does that star...
And you'd like to say these teams are playing well coming in. Craig, that is certainly not the case.
Yeah, they are struggling. And tonight is a big-time opportunity. One of these teams is going to leave here with a much-needed win.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. We've got DeRozan. Garnett is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Brandon Pajemski. And it's Lynn in at the 2 spot. Now here's Garnett. Outside DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. Lopez a screen. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. That one good for 2.
Well, Lopez so comfortable down inside. This is where he makes his living.
Lynn against Evans. Outside Gordon. Pass to Trent. From the arc. And it's Gordon missing. First quarter, just over a minute played. DeRozan finds Lopez. Garnett with the screen for Lynn. Now Pajemski. It's good from long range.
Well, we know this. Jeremy Lin knows how to run an offense. His ability to find the open man, uncanny.
Miami's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Evans feeling it out a bit for 3. Minnesota with the rebound. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
Live by the 3, die by the 3. If you're perimeter dependent, you don't really know game to game how it's going to go.
I think when you shoot as poorly as they did from deep in that basketball game, it's not going to go your way very often. The 3 ball too critical in today's NBA.
Garnett can't get it to go. For Miami, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. And Whiteside slams it home.
That is not possible. What we just... Is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Now here's Lynn. This game he had 10 points. Over Evans. Evans with some nice deep. For Miami, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Gordon finds Trent. And here's Evans. Here's Beck. No good. That would have tied it.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Here's Pajemski, defended by Trent. Garnett with a screen on Trent. Garnett, right side. And it falls over the rim and in.
Well, now we're speaking Kevin Garnett's language, one of the great mid-range shooting bigs in NBA history.
Evans outside. Jacks up a three. The rebound by Garnett. Timberwolves leading by 5. Outside, Lynn fires the three. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. Evans against Lynn. Back to Evans. Pass to Beck. Fires the three. And Lopez pulls it down. And here's Lynn. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. And this is their first time matched up with this year's Heat team.
Yeah, and they lost the season series to this squad last time around. Maybe a little extra motivation tonight to show they've improved.
All right, guys, I'm told we're about to connect to our insider, Shams Charania, who has a beat on something. Hey, Shams, what's the story?
Thanks, guys. Tonight, the story from Oklahoma with the development for the Thunder. They're elated by the news that multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic is joining the roster. And this blockbuster announcement provides a center who's a proven leader and a champion on the floor. And with his ability to pass, score, rebound, Jokic will be a game-changer in how this team plays and competes for years to come.
Thank you, Shams. Great to hear from you as always. Now here's Gordon following the miss by DeRozan. Pass to Trent. Right side, high post. Back to Evans. Shoots over Lynn. And it's Evans missing.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's DeRozan. Still scoreless. Lets it go with a three. Miami grabs the miss. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
And missing your free throws usually changes the complexion of a game. Certainly did in that one.
You know this. Nothing gets a crowd into the game more than a bunch of missed free throws. That's one of the worst things you can do on the road.
Just doing the job on the backdoor.
Evans against Land. Outside DeRozan. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Boy, not much defensive pressure on that three, but he still couldn't make it.
Here's Lynn. It's hauled in by Gordon.
Boy, you'd like him to finish a little stronger there.
Evans against Land. Evans outside. Trent setting the pick for Evans. And again, it's the Heat missing.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Lynn looking it over. Pass to Pajemski. No good on that one. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their defense has been active and effective. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Hot Rod Williams out there with Fox. Then it's Omer Asher. Then it's Williams. And it's Christopher in at the 2-guard spot. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Now here's Williams. Lets it go from deep. And it's Bradley with the rebound. Thompson inside. He's guarded by Williams. Williams with the defensive effort. Here's Christopher. And Gibson over to help. Williams kicks to Fox. Has to wash it. Here's Christopher. He's covered by Collison. From about 19 feet, that one misses.
Oh, the analytics department is smiling after that one.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey, the Miami Heat's head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Guys, back to you.
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Williams gets the bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Some changes for Minnesota. Garnett, he's checked in for Bradley. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Howard. And it's Brandon Podziemski in for Darren Collison. Now here's Thompson. Nothing on the board. Left side, Gibson. Back to Thompson. Over Trent. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Heat trail by 5. Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
Thompson finds Gibson. Garnett with the screen for DeRozan. And a miss there on the triple. The Heat have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Trent passes to Beck. Back to Trent. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Has to wash it. There's the triple. Podziemski grabs the board. Timberwolves leading by 3. Spins. DeRozan passes to Garnett. Williams with the block. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. And the call will be against Kevin Garnett. That's his first foul. And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And some changes here for the Heat. Hassan Whiteside comes in for Omer Asik. And it's Josh Christopher in for Hot Rod Williams. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Lopez is checked in. Here's Beck. No scoring in this one. And the jam by Whiteside.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Podziemski, the bounce pass. Thompson inside. Lopez a screen. Podziemski drills the three-pointer. Podziemski's got 6 points.
Boy, you give this guy a half-decent look from distance, and he's going to make you pay.
Here's the screen. Evans outside. Takes a 3. Here's Whiteside. Banked in off the glass. He's got 6.
The 7-footer, Whiteside, using that size and snatching up the offensive board and finding his own opportunity.
Pass to Thompson. And it's Josh Christopher with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And Miami making a change here. Gordon's checked in. Jeremy Lin, he's checked in for Minnesota. Here's Podziemski. He's got 6. 5 on the clock. Takes the 3. Curls it from outside. Podziemski's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Timberwolves. Gordon, the pass to Trent. Right side a screen. Picked away. Evans against Lynn. And the shot goes down. Lynn's got the lead up to 7 now for the Timberwolves. And Doris, when you look around the league, there are still a handful of players coming along from off-season injury.
Yeah, and Kev, this is a very tough balance for coaches to have to navigate. You have to protect your guys that have a history of injury, but at the same time, it's eventually go time. We got to win games here.
Evans passes to Trent. Here's Beck. He's defended by Pajemski. Here's Whiteside. That one's off. Still out of sync. Timberwolves leading by 9. Pajemski with it. He's got 9. Lopez, a screen on Evans. Back to Pajemski. Shot on the wing. Lopez, no luck.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Evans outside. There's the screen. Pass to Gordon. From the corner. Second shot opportunity. Garnett with the block.
KG has always had tremendous instincts, sends another one back the way it came.
Pajemski finds DeRozan. Here's Lynn. Back to Garnett. Garnett rattles the rim.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Big Diesel, Kenny the Jet, Ernie Johnson here. But before we dive into the scintillating analysis of the first half, let's check out the power rankings.
I think for the Timberwolves, what you see is what you get. And we aren't seeing much from them.
Yeah, they've got some nice pieces on their roster, but the lack of firepower to make any real noise, at least this year, it seems.
Switching back to that first half of action, everything's been working for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And that's a halftime wrap.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Timberwolves leading by 11. And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. We've got Jeremy Lin, DeRozan out there with Garnett. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Pajemski in at the 1 spot. Lopez a screen. And it's off from 3-point range. Here's Beck. Still without a basket. Evans bounce pass. Gordon with no one around. No good on the 3. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Pajemski finds DeRozan. Lopez, a screen on Evans. The wide open look here for DeRozan. No good with the triple. The Heat trail by 11. Evans outside. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Trent passes to Gordon. Here's Peck. Off target from 3-point range. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Tries the spin move. Now Pajemski. 9 points in the game so far. Garnett with a screen on Evans. Here's Podziemski. His three-pointers off the mark.
Third straight miss to start the half. Ouch.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Gordon. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Heat missing. Timberwolves leading by 11. Lopez outside. Now DeRozan. Trying to find Podziemski. Gets it to him. Now Garnett. The baseline jumper goes down. Garnett's got 10 points.
Well, what a delivery. The catch and shoot for Garnett. Perfect.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Beck. He has yet to score. Back to Gordon. Good on the three-point shot.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Timberwolves have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming into the locker room at the break. And timeout called by Chris Finch. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. While we can, let's have a peek at the league's top foul shooting teams over the course of the last month. In fourth, the Timberwolves.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
Outside, Lynn. Pass to DeRozan. Yes! And a nice assist from Lynn. DeRozan's got the lead up to 13 now for Minnesota. Miami's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Here's Evans, defended by Lynn. Evans against Lynn, and there it is for him. Evans has got his first points of the night.
Yeah, and the intelligence there from Evans. His speed and strength makes him a tough guy to guard in that screen and roll.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot, guys. Basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Back to you.
Keeping that edge. Thanks so much for the report, Allie.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Pass to Garnett. Here's Podziemski. Lopez a screen to the paint. Shot clock at 6. And Lopez throws it down.
Well, you've got to stay with Brook Lopez, who pick and rolls. This guy is a tremendous roll guy.
Right side, no good. Minnesota leading by 15. DeRozan dishes to Garnett. And Garnett with the slam.
We understand he's the leader of this offense. They look to get him the ball every chance they get.
Lynn against Evans. Outside Gordon. Here's Beck. He's defended by Podziemski. The shot by Beck is no good. Now here's Lynn. Back to DeRozan. No one near him. He can't hit that time.
Boy, they've done a good job overcoming his offensive struggles. He's got to be very thankful for his teammates.
Trent finds Evans. Whiteside sets the pick for Evans. Lynn with the steal. And now Minnesota on the fast break. 1:19 left to play in the third. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Only their first turnover of the game, taking terrific care of the basketball.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Benga, he's checked in for Lopez. Gibson comes in for Kevin Garnett. Asar Thompson, he's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Howard in for Brandon Podziemski. And a look now at the breakdown between 3-point and 2-point shots attempted here tonight for Minnesota.
You really got to like a lot of the things about the way this offense is flowing right now. Just a solid overall approach in terms of knocking down threes at a high clip and scoring in a variety of other ways.
Pass to Christopher. Williams, a screen on Howard. Just 5 to shoot. Christopher, no good. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Bounce pass, Lynn. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Here's Christopher, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Christopher's got his first points of the game.
Just good, aggressive drive from him that time. Found a hole in the D and went straight to the rim.
Now here is Howard. He's tightly guarded. Lynn's shot is off.
I'd go back to that shot again. That's a great look from the mid-range.
It's good. Christopher's got his second basket of the night.
Come on now, that's easy money.
Williams against Lynn. Gibson setting the pick for Lynn. Off target with his 3. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. 13 points up at the end of the period. Things have... And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Omer Ashik is out there with Hot Rod Williams. Then it's Williams. Then there's Tyreek Evans. And it's Christopher in at the 3, the small forward. It's the group on the floor for Miami. Williams has a screen for Evans. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Gibson with the screen on Williams. Collison against Williams. Garnett up top, fires, high post, and the jumper falls for him. 14 points for Kevin Garnett. And Doris, I heard a famous coach talking about, quote, the human nature things that a team has to beat before they even get on the court. Can you talk about that?
Oh, Kevin, it's such a great point. So, for instance, is the team in it collectively? Do they care who's getting the shots, the rebounds, and the attention from the media? Or are they about the team and collective success? Human nature is a part of this. Now, such a tremendous free throw shooter for his career. Fouling Darren Williams is a terrible idea.
Right side's checked in for Miami. Alexander comes in for Hot Rod Williams. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Lopez, he's checked in for Taj Gibson. Lopez kicks to Thompson. Not really his range, and it's off target. The Heat trail by 14. To the middle. Kevin Garnett with the steal. Howard at the elbow. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disrupted in terms of what they've done defensively.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Garnett finds Lopez. Collison feeling it out of it. And the dunk by Lopez.
Boy, you love Lopez's effort. This guy dunking is easy for him, right? He's close to the rim, 7 foot. Come on now.
Williams passes to Evans. And again, it's the Heat missing. Timberwolves leading by 18. Pass to Collison. Back to Thompson. From beyond the arc. They get the rebound. And look.
Timeout.
Evans.
Oh, that's all day, man. Screen coming.
Crash that force, man. There you go, man. Corner. No.
Don't let Evans shoot it.
Hey, Gordon.
Here we go.
Gordon.
Let's go. Hey, watch Jeremy.
And preparing for battle. Each guy, and welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll be joined by Ali LaForce courtside. Now a look at Vancouver's starting lineup. They've got Williams, and it's Ori in at the 3, the small forward. Williams passes to O'Neal. Chalk up 2 there. Looking at these teams tonight, Richard, they are half-court teams, tend to grind out possessions.
Oh, it's old school basketball, as they like to say, and it's not the high-flying offenses we're used to seeing. Both teams like to slow it down.
And Atlanta with possession here. Vancouver making their last shot. Shot clock at 6. Smith passes to Westbrook. Here's Elliott. And the 3 off target. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Inside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Here's Johnson. O'Neal pulls it in. Here's Williams. His last outing, we saw him score 13. It's stolen by Nurkic. Now here's Smith, tightly guarded. Pass to Elliott. Johnson with it. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Elliott. Here's Smith. And that one comes up a bit short. Here's Horry, covered by Johnson. Horry passes to O'Neal. Outside, Williams. Screen by O'Neal. Pass to Ryder. Fires from deep. Atlanta with the rebound. This game against Vancouver is the first time they've met this year.
Last year shows that having the better overall record doesn't mean you're going to dominate the lesser opponent.
Now here's Johnson. Here's Elliott. Nurkic up top. They still need this. Excellent D there from O'Neal.
0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
Here's Williams. Nice jump shot.
Woo. Right now, they are humming along. 3 of 4 to start this game.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Hawks trail by 6. And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Quinn Snyder. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Back to you, B.A.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Westbrook. 10 points in his last outing.
I mean, just a tough start. Missing their first 5 shots.
Grant, since he's come into the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, B.A.
Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
And dialing into our broadcast remotely, I'm told we have Shams Charania here with a special report. Shams, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Tonight, the story from Oklahoma with the development for the Thunder. They're elated by the news that multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic is joining the roster. And this blockbuster announcement provides a center who's a proven leader and a champion on the floor. And with his ability to pass, score, rebound, Jokic will be a game changer in how this team plays and competes for years to come.
Good stuff there, Shams. Thanks for keeping us informed. Much appreciated, as always. Here's Vancouver. They've got a 10-0 run going to the paint. Here's O'Neal. Banked it in off the glass. O'Neal's got 6.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the Hawks. Looking for their first basket of the game. There are usually 1 or 2 mid-season coaching changes in the NBA every year. Can those energize the team, Grant?
You know, B.A., we've seen it give teams a boost in the past, but only on occasion. Usually it's a last-ditch effort in a doomed season or simply just turning the page.
Now here's Westbrook. No made baskets yet.
And the defense has been stifling early on.
And Atlanta misses again. Stoudemire, the pass to O'Neal. And he lobs it up top. It's stolen by Nurkic. Outside Johnson. Pass to Nurkic. Here's Elliott. Over to the left wing. Shot clock at 5. Westbrook with the miss.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Here's Ryder, covered by Smith. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. And over the last month, these are the teams that have been getting it done on offense. In the third spot, the Grizzlies.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Here's Elliott. Pass to Westbrook. Here's Matthews to halt the run. Here's Nurkic. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
In an opposing screener, Nurkic using all of his frame to create space.
Here's Ryder. Yet to see a basket. Here's Stoudemire. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Nurkic. Matthews passes to Westbrook. There's 37 seconds left in the opening quarter. Nurkic finds Westbrook. Here's Matthews. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Vancouver leading by 10. Here's Ryder in his last outing with 12 points. Pass to West.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Substitution on the court.
There's 6 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Chalmers. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Vancouver earning this break in the action. Up 10. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, what stands out to you guys from Vancouver in this one?
Great offensive energy in that period. They're clearly on a mission.
Can they keep up the pace? Who knows? But they're already in a great position to win this one.
On the court for the Grizzlies, they've got Williams, and it's Blatch in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Here's Stoudemire. No points yet. Oh, deflected. Here's Chalmers. The three. He goes up again. Blair, no good.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Vancouver moving the ball around. Here's Stoudemire. And he drives in. Clock at 6. Williams from long range. Rebound Atlanta. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Won't win games in this league with an offensive night like that. They've got some things to figure out.
Here's Blair. Pass to Chalmers. The three ball. Oh, he can't sink it. He's 0 for 3. Here's Dinwiddie. Some room here for Williams. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. Williams has got 6.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's Blair, and there's a pick to the middle. Dinwiddie outside. And that one drops. And it's a 12-point Vancouver lead.
What a move to get himself open, and then Dinwiddie cans the shot on top of him.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Matthews. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Blair, that's good.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Vancouver leading by 10. And so Tuomas Isalo calls the timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Both teams will make substitutions. Pass to Ryder. In transition. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, so are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Back over to you, Brian.
No, you just want a fair fight. All right, Allie, thank you.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Outside Johnson. Smith left side. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Johnson. Now here's Williams. He's got 6. Fires the 3. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Here's Ryder, covered by Smith. Pass to Nene. Now here's O'Neal, defended by Nurkic. Clock is at 3. That shot is good by O'Neal. O'Neal's got 6 here in the quarter.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Johnson gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Vancouver leading by 12. Pass to Ryder. Williams from long range. Smith with the rebound.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
And Grant, when it comes to pure shot-making ability, scouts love Ace Bailey's natural tools.
Yeah, when he's taking good shots, he can carry the offense. He needs to get a little stronger and clean up a few things, but his upside as a scorer is tremendous.
Johnson with a bucket. Here's Ryder. He's scoreless. And so Tuomas Isalo calls the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. A minute and a half left in the first half of this game. Here's Stoudemire, pounded by Westbrook. Stoudemire, the pass to O'Neal. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. O'Neal's got 8 points in the quarter.
He's been meticulous on offense, and it's paid off with a flawless shooting percentage for him so far in this game.
Outside Johnson. Right wing. This one for 3. Smith, that one's good. Smith's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Mr. Triple-Double himself doing what he does best. Westbrook's assists are expected.
Here's Stoudemire, pounded by Westbrook. Stoudemire, the pass to Ori. Now O'Neal. It's stolen by Nurkic. Here's Westbrook. And finished off by Westbrook.
When you have a point guard that can attack the paint the way Westbrook does, it is so important to the way they play.
Here's Stoudemire. Still without a bucket. Screen by O'Neal. Off target with the 3. Now Westbrook. Pass to Johnson. For 3, Smith. Vancouver with a rebound. Nene's got 4 rebounds now. And so it's Vancouver closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And their defense has stood. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Thanks for. How much weight do you put on the power rankings against the actual standings?
I know a lot of folks like to analyze.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the...
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Hawks trail by 7. They've got Johnson, Russell Westbrook out there with Smith. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Elliott in at the power forward position. So that's the Hawks 5. Pass to Westbrook. Smith right side. The three is up. Vancouver with a rebound. O'Neal's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Outside, Williams. Vancouver moving the ball around. Ryder, good.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And here's Westbrook. And it's going to be a 3-second call. We're seeing more and more teams playing 5 out now, RJ, with big men who can shoot from 3. Is that where the game's headed?
Those players are still hard to find, but I think more 7-footers will look to develop their long-distance shooting. It's becoming the new norm.
Williams passes to O'Neal. Here's Nene. Just 5 to shoot. From the wing, Williams misses. Hawks trail by 9. Smith with it. Pass to Elliott. Outside Johnson. Here's Elliott. Here's Nurkic. Excellent D there from O'Neal. Here's Ryder, covered by Smith. To the inside. Here's O'Neal. Tries from 6 feet. And the shot is good off the backboard. O'Neal's got 16 points now.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Westbrook, the pass to Elliott. Fires in the triple.
Even at this stage of his career, Westbrook is still a skilled playmaker in this league.
Outside, Williams takes the 3. Ryder can't get it to go. Hawks trail by 8. Now here's Westbrook. And he can't bank that one in.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Pass to Nene, and here's O'Neal, defended by Nurkic. O'Neal misses.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Here's Elliott. O'Neal pulls it in. Now Williams. He has 6. Right side O'Neal. Tries a 10-footer. Atlanta with a rebound. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Elliott. Outside Johnson. Here's Elliott. Atlanta needs to get off a shot. Lets the 3 fly. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Screen by O'Neal. Westbrook against Williams. Out left to the wing. Here's Nene. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Westbrook. Beyond the arc. Nene grabs the board. Nene's got his 5th rebound in this one. Williams against Smith. Here's Horry. Screen by O'Neal to stop the drought. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Atlanta's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Elliott. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Elliott's got 5 points now in the quarter. Vancouver leading by 8. A minute 53 left in the third. Here's Stoudemire. Off the mark there with a three.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Blair. The layup off target. Here's O'Neal. Puts the move on. And that's 2 points on the layup. O'Neal's got 20.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Blair. The three, Smith. Rebound by Ryder. Vancouver has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's Stoudemire. There's a screen to the paint. Here's Nene. And he drops it in from the low post. And now it's a 12-point Vancouver lead.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Pass to Elliott. Here's Chalmers. The three, Smith hits the trifecta. Smith's got his second basket on the night.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
16 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Stoudemire. No points so far. Pass to O'Neal. And that one's good. And the Grizzlies lead by 11.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for the Grizzlies, Williams is out there with Spencer Dinwiddie, and it's Pendergraph in at the 5. Here's Blair. It's rebounded by Blatch.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Hoiberg. Here's the three. The rebound by the Hawks. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. And here's Westbrook from the arc. The rebound by Hoiberg. Vancouver leading by 11. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. No good. And the Hawks shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. Boston outside. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Dinwiddie outside. Releases. Rebounded by Blair. Blair's got his fourth rebound in this one. Here's Boston. Soft touch off the glass.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
And timeout is called by Tuomas Hisalo, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Atlanta. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Head coach of the Grizzlies had some words for his team over the break. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
As always, oh, throw it down. Wow.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Nurkic inside. He's covered by O'Neal. Nurkic shot is good.
That's his comfort zone. Nurkic does almost all of his scoring down low.
Pass to Ryder. Going inside. Oh, Massive Nurkic slams it down.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Boston outside, takes a three. Pure from three-point range.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Pass to Ryder. Vancouver moving the ball around. Here's O'Neal. It's stolen by Nurkic. Williams against Westbrook. Inside. Here's Nurkic. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Now just a 4-point Vancouver lead. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Vancouver. They've led by as many as 14. That shot is good by O'Neal. O'Neal's got 12 points in just the second half.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Westbrook. Releases. The jumper is good.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Yet another steal from him. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. You gotta love it.
Here's the break. 16 feet out. Another chance. And it's good on the lay-in.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Hawks trail by 6. And here's Smith. Johnson outside. Shot's no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Ryder, covered by Smith. Williams fires. The three is in.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not gonna fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And we will have a timeout called by Tomas Isalo. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And there's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. Yes! Using that window!
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Hawks trail by 11. They set the pick. And yes, sir! It's the wide open J.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Nene. O'Neal inside. Nurkic is there. Can't get it to go. Here's Smith. Jumps up. And he slams it home.
Transition basketball. The most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Here's Ryder. Screen by O'Neal. 5 to shoot. Another chance. With 1 on the clock. It's off. And it looks like they just won't have enough left here at the end.
Yeah, they simply ran out of time and energy.
He launches. That's off. So Vancouver takes the win. They played the villain. All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Richard
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for... You know, when you break down these teams, Greg, they are excellent on the defensive end.
Yeah, so let's give credit to their coaches. They prepare their teams well, motivating their guys to give that consistent effort.
And the Clippers starting five. They've got Porter. Whitehead out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Jordan. And it's Duarte in at the 2. And stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Vasquez. That drops. Nice speed that time from Wembanyama.
And when Vasquez is penetrating like that, it really does put the defense in a tough spot. In addition to being a master at kicking the ball out to shooters, he's also very clever finishing around the hoop.
Now Wembanyama. Following the three-point attempt by Kevin Love. Here's Porter. To the wing right side. Here's Whitehead. Duarte passes to Jordan. 4 on the shot clock. And here's Love for 3. Good defense by Wembanyama. Now here's Exum. Pass to Wembanyama. Traps in the tray.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
Now Love from downtown. And again, it's the Clippers missing. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
They set the pick. Love outside. Love with another miss.
He's had a hard time finding his shot this quarter.
Wilson the pass to Exum. Wembanyama outside. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
They've missed just 1 of 5 shots so far. I like the look of this offense.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
On defense, the Lakers. Porter looking it over. Pass to Love. They could use a bucket. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
And after missing 4 straight, he finally gets 1 to go.
Lakers leading by 6. Wembanyama outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Wembanyama's got 10 points. The Clippers have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Jordan the screen. Pops it up for Jordan. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Exum pass to Wembanyama. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pass to Porter. Near the three-point line, it's Love. Wembanyama with the rebound.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
The tray. That doesn't go either for Wembanyama. Clippers trail by 9. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey, guys. Victor Wembanyama is trying to gain strength, but he said it's important not to lose your mobility. So bulking up is not a good word. It's more being stable. That's the way to keep going. I don't need to bulk up. I need to get my core stronger. I need to get solid. Back to you guys.
That approach makes sense. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis.
There's Porter with the 3. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Porter and the three ball. That's a lethal combination now because he's consistent from outside the arc.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Barry's checked in for the Lakers. Jennings comes in for Vasquez. Aaron Nesmith has checked in for the Clippers. Green comes in for Duarte. Wembanyama with the bucket.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Pass to Love. An easy 2 points on the layup. Love's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, Love is really good at getting inside the paint, establishing position, has an excellent feel for how to score around the basket.
Now here's Jennings. Now Mourning. 6 to shoot. Goes up on the wing, and the shot goes in.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Porter against Jennings. And here's Love from the arc. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Love's three-point shooting ability helps draw big men away from the hoop, and that's really valuable to this offense.
Wembanyama outside, and that comes off the assist by Exum. Exum's got his third assist on the night.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Now here's Porter. Love outside. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Pass to Exum. Wembanyama outside. From outside, off the mark. Clippers trail by 6. Outside, Green. And here's Love. Jordan with a screen on Wembanyama. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Taking what the defense gives them, guys. I mean, the mid-range shot is available, and they're knocking it down from there. I love it.
And now, joining us on the line, Shams Charania with a recent development. Shams, what's the latest?
Thank you, Kevin. Right now, the buzz is about the Thunder and the trade with the Los Angeles Lakers. They're elated by the news that multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic is joining the roster, and this blockbuster announcement provides a center who's a proven leader and a champion on the floor, and with his ability to pass, score, rebound, Jokic will be a game changer in how this team plays and competes for years to come.
Thanks so much for the report, Shams. We've got Barry. We'll be topping out there with Anderson Varejao. Then there's Jennings, and it's Rush in at small forward. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Green passes to Billups. Shot from the wing. That doesn't go either for Billups. It's stolen by D-Box. Nice D from Varejao. Pass to Barry. And here in the second, with about a minute and a half gone by, tapping a screen on Billups. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And it's Warren with the ball for the Clippers. 8-point game. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand.
Great work on the offensive glass that time from Divac, using his size and timing, so important in rebounding, to his advantage.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Some changes for the Lakers. Wilson, he's checked in for Rush. Exum comes in for Barry. And it's Vasquez in for Brandon Jennings. Vasquez passes to Exum. Outside Wilson. Back to Exum. Three-pointer. The rebound by Kevin Love. Clippers trail by 6. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Duarte shot good.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Toppin. Kicks it out to Wilson. In the corner, Varejao with it. Toppin against Love. Here's Vasquez. Rebound by the Clippers. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good now.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
It's stolen by Vasquez, and it's the Lakers on the break.
Well, I tell you, I really admire the way Vasquez swings the ball around the floor. He moves it. Finding open teammates is what he does best.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Breaking this a fun time of year, mid-season basketball, from award races to juggling playoff pictures. It's terrific.
Yeah, you really get to see things taking shape. I like watching teams rise up and make the unexpected run. Makes the league so much more interesting.
Morning's checked in for the Lakers.
Boy, Jordan is an alley-oop specialist, a big target with strength and bounce.
Pass to Toppin. Kicks it out to Wilson. Now Exum. The three. Here's Morning. And that comes off the assist by Exum. And the Lakers lead by 6.
Boy, the interior game of Morning, really strong, solid, excellent at getting quality shots in close.
Right side Billups. Pass to Jordan. And he uses the glass on the layup. Jordan's got 4 points this quarter.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Exum with it. Still yet to score. And here is Morning, guarded by Jordan. Back to Exum. Here's Wilson. Hands it from downtown.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Jordan sets the pick for Billups, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Billups has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Lakers leading by 4. A minute 42 left in the second quarter. Wilson kicks to Vasquez. Jordan against Morning. Will not go. This is off the front iron. The Clippers have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Into his mid-30s, the veteran DeMar DeRozan holding up well, Greg.
And such a consistent presence for his team. DeMar plays at his own speed, and he has mastered the art of the mid-range.
Billups, no good. Lakers have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Exum passes to Vasquez. Morning a screen on Billups. All sorts of time. The rebound by Kevin Love. Love's got rebound number 5 here tonight. There's 39 seconds left in the first half. Back to Billups. Clippers moving the ball around. Screen by Jordan. Stolen by Exum. Unhindered, going all the way.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Love against Toppin. Here is Love. Last game we saw him score 32. Launches it. The shot, no good. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We come back right after this.
Well, they've been the more measured team, passing up good shots for great ones.
Yeah, they've been aggressive, but also disciplined.
Changing things up just a bit, let's catch a glimpse of the Western Conference standings at the moment.
You take a look at the Lakers. Guess they're playing decent, remaining somewhat competitive. Just feel like this team is...
Thank you for being with us.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
So for the Clippers right now, Kevin Love out there with Jordan. Then there's Porter, and it's Whitehead in at the small forward position.
Hey, a big with nice post moves and a reliable outside shot. That's the versatility of Kevin Love, and that total package is coming up big tonight.
And Wembanyama gets it to go.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Here's Whitehead. Nothing on the board. Back to Porter. From downtown. Rebounded by Exum. And it's Exum with the ball, who will bring it up for the Lakers. It's off to Boston for him after this game as they take on the Celtics. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. A three from Wembanyama. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Porter dishes to Jordan. And Mourning sends it back.
Talk about a guy who will send you a shot back with some attitude. Mourning does not play.
Outside Wilson. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Exum's got his 8th assist in the game.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. 4th spot held by the Lakers.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
Jordan sets the screen for Porter. Nails the wide-open jump shot. Porter's got 5.
Operating in that mid-range area that time. No real shot contest.
Pass to Exum. Mourning with the screen. Exum passes to Mourning, and Mourning throws it down.
Boy, the aggressiveness of Mourning inside, I like it. I mean, when he's this deep, he's looking to throw it down.
Outside Porter. And Love has it in the corner. Yep, that one goes in there. He's got 14.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Vasquez passes to Mourning. Can't hit from in close. Clippers trail by 7. Pass to Duarte. Lobs it up for Jordan. It's stolen by Wembanyama. And it's Exum in the corner. 3rd quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. To the inside. Mourning's shot is good.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Jordan sets the pick for Love. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
And the physical defense, not enough to stop Love. He's just too strong down low.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Barry's checked in for the Lakers. And the Clippers with a change here, too. Warren's checked in. And the Lakers have possession. They lead by 7. Vasquez kicks to Wilson. Mourning with the screen. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. Clark, more so than ever, NBA offenses are putting the ball in the hands of their stars and letting them go to work.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, that's because NBA offense is all about creating space, and usually your star players can do that with a high level of skill, speed, shot making, and playmaking. You can create it with strength as well, playing through a guy like Jokic, Giannis, and Luka.
Clippers trail by 8. Bounce pass from Warren. Outside Porter. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Porter's got 7 points in the game. Lakers have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Pass to Wembanyama. And the 3 off target. The Clippers have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Here's Duarte, defended by Wembanyama. Duarte passes to Porter. Oh, good on the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to Vasquez. Back to Wilson. Over in the corner to Vasquez. Shot clock at 6. Morning a screen on Porter. Here's Vasquez. 11 feet out and he hits it. And the Lakers lead by 8.
And you know, it's always awesome to see a point guard like Vasquez get busy down in the paint on the low box. That kind of aggressive mentality really is infectious to the rest of the team.
Pass to Whitehead. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Roddy Divac checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Johnson comes in for Warren. And it's Green in for Duarte. Here's Berry. Oh, good on the 3. Clippers trail by 6. Whitehead deciding where to go with it. It's Porter outside. Hits it from 3-point range. Porter's got 10 points in the game.
He is in a groove. You can tell he's playing with a lot of confidence.
Here's Berry. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Toppin against Johnson. Pass to Porter. And stolen by Jennings. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Wembanyama. Nice D from Divac.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Lakers lead. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
Yeah, and as a 2 guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Exum is out there with Jennings. Then there's Berry. Then there's Toppin. And it's Verjao in at the 5. That's the Laker 5. The Lakers leading. Berry the pass to Jennings. Pass to Berry. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Divac a screen on Jennings to take the lead. On the basket by Divac. Divac has got the lead up to 1 now for the Clippers.
Divac doing work in the paint, just too strong.
Pass to Toppin. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Kicks it out to Jennings. His 3-pointers off the mark. The Clippers shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Love outside. Now Billups. Divac sets a screen. Offline with his three. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101. But boy, is it working.
Here's Verajao. Love grabs the board. Love's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Outside Billups. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes. But in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Morning's checked in for Anderson Varejao. And the Clippers with a change here, too. Jordan's checked in, and J.J. Redick is called timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what J.J. Redick was saying to the team. He was very encouraging with his guys, saying to them, we are still in this one. Don't give up right now. Get out there and let's grab this lead from them. Guys, let's see if the intensity picks up here.
Thank you, Allie.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Billups kicks to Green. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Billups against Jennings. A beautiful reverse layup. Billups has got it all tied up now for the Clippers. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Connects from three-point range.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Yeah, I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the lead. As long as they're good shots, take them. And as long as they're falling, continue to take them.
There's Jennings with the three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Jordan's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
They are winning despite his efforts. He's been off all night.
Kicks it out to Love. Green, the pass to Love. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Green. From the arc. A rebound by the Lakers. Morning's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
After knocking down a couple in the first half, he hasn't gotten a 3 to fall since.
Here's Jennings. And he's back in business as a jumper finally drops for him. And the Lakers lead by 5. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. For the Clippers, Whitehead's checked in for Neesmith. Chris Duarte comes in for Green, and it's Porter in for Chauncey Billups. Outside, Porter. Now Love. Here's Jordan. What a finesse finish on the lay-in.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Love deciding where to go with it. Here's Jordan. And stolen by Morning. Wembanyama using those long strides in transition.
How about the rookie with the big shot? Wembanyama showing us he can meet those high expectations.
Here's Love. There's 1:59 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Jordan. Now here's Love. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. A minute 42 left in the game. Wembanyama tackling inside.
And this is why many are excited about Wembanyama's future. Such a unique, versatile player and scorer.
Now Love. Jordan the screen. A three-pointer. Good.
Love a poised leader willing to step up and knock down the big shots.
Wembanyama with it. He's picked up by Jordan. And Wembanyama too much inside. Clippers trail by 7.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Love. Missed on the 3.
Hey, it was a good look, one he normally capitalizes on.
Right side, Wilson. Knocks down the 3.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Here's Love. And the rejection by Wembanyama. It's stolen by Vasquez. .35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Wembanyama takes advantage. That J is good.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Screen by Jordan. Doesn't get that one. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside. Oh, terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable.